Hello. For some reason, you're not appearing in my chat. I don't know why. Why? Let's write hi here. Does that work? No. Mosley butt. Mosley's big butt is in my way. Mosley's big butt. Okay, let's write hi here. That work? Here's on my stream, but it doesn't appear in my chat for some reason. My multi-chat. Mosley's big butt chat. Why don't we just go live chat, and why don't we just pop you out? You think he's cute, do you? He's kind of a menace to society, if we're being honest. Aren't you? Yeah. He's kind of a menace to society. TikTok is broken again because TikTok's always fucking broken. Yo. Ardaishi, how's it going? It's just me. It's just me and Mosley for right now. He's being a big derp. He's being a big derpy head. Why the cat is so cute? Oh my god, Mosley. This cat is a menace to society. He just looks cute. He pretends to be good. He pretends to be good sometimes. And then he goes and knocks over the garbage can and gets the garbage out. And then he goes to the doorstop and starts playing Boingus. And and then he starts being a butthead in the cabinet where the food is, because his food is slightly older than he would prefer. Yeah, he also takes giant shits in the litter box and doesn't bury them. So they smell really bad and you gotta go bury it for him, because he's kind of disabled like that. How do I get titles in here? What do you mean by titles? Oh, he also hisses at our child for no apparent reason. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. Any child. He doesn't like children. Hey, Beast, how's it going? You mean like whatever? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know. On Twitch, I don't think there's if you mean like things by your name, like chat badges, if that's what you mean by titles, there's a bunch of different ones for Twitch. Are you playing Blueprints? I am going to be playing Blueprints in a minute, yeah. Hello, Crassus. Song request? What? You like this bugger? No one knows. Just no one knows that he's a true menace, this animal. So if you're on Twitch TV, where you go to either use bits or use subscriptions, there are badges that you get for bits and subscription. Yeah, okay. So like there's a different badge for 1 month sub, 3 month sub, 6 months. I think it's like 1, 2, 3, 6, 1 year, 1.5 year, and I'm gonna add a 2 year pretty soon. And then there's a bits badge for 1 bit, 100 bits, 5. I think is it 5 or is it 1,000 bits? Anyway, they're in the interface. It'll show you. And VIPs, I kind of just give out to people who I know personally. It's usually how it works. I'm listening. Mosley's listening. Reacted to the crazy VTuber news yet? No, I have not reacted to the crazy VTuber news, and I feel like I don't want to. If I had to, you know, give a knee-jerk opinion, I feel like I don't want to. TikTok is still not working. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to, like, fix TikTok. Not a Gooba fan? I don't even know what that means. For some reason, TikTok does a thing where, like, I try to start my stream on TikTok, and it's just a black screen. And then I have to restart it over and over again. Okie dokie, boomer. Dude, I don't... To me, a gooba is one of those little brown mushroom men that walk around in Super Mario. Or it's shorthand for goober, which is just a silly person. Is TikTok banned, right? Because I'm from Turkey? I don't know where TikTok is or isn't allowed, but TikTok is available to use in Canada for sure. Hi. What are you doing? Okay, TikTok's working. The only problem with this is I can't see the chat in my horizontal YouTube stream. I guess I could fix that by doing this. Nobody really watches the horizontal YouTube stream, but I want to put it up there so that people could watch the VOD. That's the purpose for its existence, really. Without me having to upload a shit quality VOD from Twitch TV. Are you gonna play this time? We're still plugging away at Blueprints until I reach a satisfying conclusion. That's kind of like what we're doing for the time being. After that, I don't know. We might play Lost Epoch or not, or I'm not I'm not really sure. I kind of bounce around quite a bit. All right, Mosley, are you going to be good? Who am I kidding? You're not going to be good. And again, we will try to do whiskey today. I know I didn't do whiskey the past 2 days. Well, I didn't do anything yesterday. I've been mostly good on, like I'm still like coughing and stuff, but I haven't been as stuffed up. So we'll hope that we can do whiskey today. All right, so I gotta go step aside for like literally 20 seconds. I'll be right back. You be good, Mosley. Fatty Catty? This cat? Yeah, he's a fatty catty a little bit. Aren't you? Yeah. Although this is kind of an odd keyboard situation. This is not really where I prefer my keyboard to be. So what's going on right now? Let's remember what's going on. So on our last episode, we just discovered a few things. So we discovered that these paintings, these drawings are clues to words, and those words are different. What am I playing at the moment? I'm playing Blueprints. First thing I see is cat, and I'm hooked. How could you, Skyfox? How could you, Star Fox? So, for example, in this image, this is the ace of spades, and this is a face card. So the difference between the word ace and the word face is F. So we have this kind of this mock-up here, where this is the current room F. So the drawings seem to be related to the quadrant in which you draft the rooms. Hey, Cosmic Monstar, how's it going? So I've filled in some of them, and it should create a message here of some kind. So we have to keep looking at the paintings, drawings in the rooms, of rooms in quadrants we haven't been in before. We're going to play a fighting game in stream. I'm not really very good at fighting games. I find them like pretty cool, but like I watch Street Fighter sometimes, but I'm terrible at those kinds of games, so I just don't play them really. Also, we found that in a catacomb under the mansion, there's a chessboard with chess pieces with a grid like this. So we're trying to keep track of what chess pieces we see in what rooms. And I don't know if the pieces are static to the room quadrant or not, like they are with the letters. So we're kind of on that kind of a hunt among all the other random fucking shit we got going on in here. Yeah, scooch over there, buddy. Oh, It's so hard to use the mouse when this cat is like this. All right, so let's go this way. Hallway, parlor, always good. So we kind of already know pin and pine is E, and we've already placed that in our little diagram here. But we don't have this one at all. Now, some of the rooms don't have the drawings. So if I put a closet here or a walk-in closet, I think it's not going to have the drawings, and I need the letter for this quadrant. So we're going to put bedroom here. And we have buck or deer. Desmond Ting, how's it going? A buck or a deer. Oops, my chat's broken. I need to fix this thing. This part of the chat is broken. Boom. Tag. What is this? 10? What's the similarities between these words? Oh, stag. It's a stag. Stag and tag. So S. We also want to pay attention to any chess pieces here. So there's a pawn. But it feels like there's always a pawn in the bedroom. So I wonder if it's not based on the quadrant. It's instead based on the room drafted. Because I think this pawn is always here in the bedroom. Spare room has nothing. Corridor, storeroom. So there should be paintings here. Car. Cart. T. T. So I'm starting to see some words here. Like already we're starting to see like 8 safes. Like this looks like 8 safes. Like this is probably an S, this is probably an I. 8 safes. Nook. Pantry. I don't have any keys or money, but I'll take a key. Peas. Peaks? Peaks. Peas is K. Okay. Hi, up Cyrox. Yeah, see now it's like crack 8 safes. Well, but I can't do anything else with this next room. Parlor, den, drawing room. I kind of want to go up. So I'm okay with the parlor. The other two statements have identical wording. This box and the blue box are both empty. This box and the white box are both empty. So The other two statements have identical wording. This is not identical, right? This says blue box. This says white box. So if this is true, and this is true, and this is false, then this has the gems. We already know this one. Clock and lock is C. Yeah. Anti-racism. How's it going? Not too bad. The commissary will let us turn right and find more information about the letters. So tree. What is this one? Fur, fire, E. Again, we're running these letters in our grid on my other monitor. What do they have for sale today? Gem, salt, shovel, key. Okay. I can't remember. Is this fertile soil here? This is a fertile soil, but we didn't draft a green room anyway. What's the game called? This game is called Blueprints. It's like a puzzle drafting kind of game. If I want to save the East Wing Hall, we could put the den here. But the den could go anywhere, I suppose. I should have picked the East Wing Hall. So... oh, I didn't go outside. I should go outside. And sand S. Before we get too far into this, I'm going to go back outside and open the outdoor room because I have confirmed the date. I've confirmed the in-game date. So if I could, if there's nothing new and I can make a shelter, then I should be able to unlock the timed chest. Looks simple yet cool. Yeah, this is very fascinating. What was that? Oh, Ardbeg went up. Thank you. Whomever subbed, thank you. I appreciate it. We're up to 15 subs, so...
I'm a Prime customer. What's above being a Prime customer?
What's above being a Prime customer? Thank you for being a customer. I really appreciate it. We're at 15 out of 20 for Ardbeg, which is interesting that popped up before the spam. Thank you, Ben. I was lurking in your VOD a little bit. And, a lot of whiskeys, just so you know, a lot of Canadian whiskeys are corn-based. Just so you know. If you want to know, actually, super relevant. This particular whiskey, as far as I know, is 95% corn. It's a very corny whiskey. Yeah, I think it's 95% corn, 0.5% barley. So again, what's the difference between this and a bourbon? There's two major differences. One is the new charred oak barrel. So there's no new charred oak barrel in this. There is an ex-bourbon barrel, And then they kind of do that elemental age process in the red wine and virgin Hungarian oak. So virgin Hungarian oak is like kind of similar to a virgin oak barrel, but not really. One of the major differences between like this and say like a bourbon is climate. So we live in a completely different climate than they have in Kentucky. So the barrel just ages the whiskey different. That's one of the main differences. Now, of course, this is 95% corn and there's no rye in here. So you're not going to have any like rye spicy kick that you kind of get in bourbon. But if you're around later, we'll pop this open and we'll see how it feels neat. Corn is great. Corn is great. How did the Blueprints game go you're playing yesterday? Oh, we're playing it right now. We're playing it right now. I'm being 11, but I should be here. Nice. Yeah. So I didn't get the shelter. I've never opened the tool shed, so I think I'm going to open the tool shed. I don't know that it'll give me anything other than like the 2 special items, but there might be a piece of information in there that I've never received because I've never opened it. What's the difference between beer, whiskey, and wine? Is it the same thing? Just wondering because I never drink them in my whole life. Well, there's no pressure to drink alcohol. I personally mostly drink alcohol for flavor. Some people drink it for having a good time, so to speak. To answer this guy's alcohol question. Well, I tend to answer alcohol questions because it's part of my shtick, but basically the main difference between beer, whiskey, and wine is simply that they're different versions of different things fermented. Whiskey is different than wine. So wine and beer are sort of in the same kind of category. So beer is made from primarily barley, but grains. And then it's fermented. And that fermentation process, the yeast consumes the sugars and creates alcohol. The only difference between beer really and wine is made from grapes. So they use the sugar in the grapes, ferment that sugar, and create wine, rather than beer is using grains and fermenting that grain sugar. And the difference between those two is that basically in whiskey is essentially you make a beer first. You start by making a beer. Then you distill it in the same way you would distill water or distill essential oils, where you basically boil it at a very high temperature and get all the water out of it, basically, and can concentrate that alcohol part. That's basically what whiskey is. It's just distilled beer. In the same way that distilled wine is brandy or cognac, depending on where and how it's made. So it's just like whiskey is a concentrated beer, and like brandy is a concentrated wine. But they're all kind of like in the same realm of, hey, we took sugars, fermented them, made alcohol, and then did something else after it and consumed some kind of way. Bread is beer. Beer is bread in some ways, yeah. Yeah, in some ways. You're not wrong. All right, into the tool shed. Mosley's back, putting his butt to the camera. For you guys on vertical, here's his butt. I'm new. What are you talking about? We just had a question about what's the difference between like beer and wine and whiskey. I'm kind of like a whiskey / spirits nerd. I'm not so much of as a beer nerd, but we have a resident beer nerd here. 10 out of 10 explanation. I would have fumbled the shit out of that question. I feel like it's a good thing to like, to know the answer, a good concise answer to. Mosley is on top of the mouse right now. Sorry. There we go. Holy shit. Mosley's being a butt. Here he is. I wish I should have a better way to show this camera on on vertical, because right now the only way I have to show it is if I like remove the game screen. On horizontal, it's like all there, but it sounds interesting and complicated at the same time. Which one you personally prefer? Again, I'm a distilled spirits person, if that makes any sense. I do drink beer, but I'm definitely not a wine person. I don't really drink wine, but I kind of like mostly focus on distilled spirits. So like I'm mostly Scotch, but I also have plenty of bourbons, rums, gins, Canadian whiskey. I don't really have any like tequilas or mezcals, but I'd like to try those eventually. I do have some cognac around, no brandy, but we'll get there eventually. And I don't do vodka because vodka sucks. Just to be clear. But yeah, I prefer distilled spirits, but I do drink beer from time to time. Um, where should you start with whiskey? It entirely depends on what you've had before or not had before, or whatever you think you'd like. Where I am right now, I can't get American whiskeys. I have some American whiskeys from before, but I can't get American whiskeys. But like for example, American bourbon tastes vastly different than Scotch. You kind of want to probably start with something that is sweet and approachable and easy to drink. Maybe not too high on alcohol, because again, I don't do any mixing. To me, it's entirely a neat experience. I wanted to experience the distilled spirit in the way that the distiller intended, rather than like mixing it with like Coke or something like that, which is fine if that's what you like to do, but that's not like my thing. So you have to kind of like go through an acclimation process where you get used to like the feeling of 40% alcohol on your tongue, because it's going to burn. And at first your body's going to be like, what are you doing? You're drinking poison. Um, and a red alert, spit this out. This is bad. And you kind of have to like get used to that before you kind of start to be able to really appreciate the true like unique flavors that you get past the alcohol burn part. Um, Live in Napa and appreciate a good glass of wine, but I don't drink it ever. Yeah, wine's just not for me. I tried wine years ago. Me and my wife tried to like get into wine and try a bunch of different wines, but they just weren't for me. Um, are they affordable? I mean, those you prefer, asking for a friend. The stuff that I drink is not like from the bottom shelf, but it's not like the uber rich stuff. So most of like the bottles that I have are roughly in the $100 kind of quality level. And you can get some perfectly suitable spirits to drink neat cheaper than that. But I do also have bottles that are more expensive than that. But there is a diminishing return that happens like somewhere after like $200 to $300. After you're starting to pay $200 or $300 for a bottle of spirits, you can't really expect to get really notable quality improvements after that. Yeah. Well, I called them. So basically the idea is that like the only thing you can there is one thing that is different about really expensive spirits is sometimes certain flavors you can only get when something has been aged in a barrel for like more than 25 years, and that's going to be expensive, but it's not like higher quality alcohol. It's kind of just like you need to pay this much to get a certain flavor, because you can't get that flavor any other way. Um, what for a whiskey drinker tastes delicious? I mean, there's all kinds of different flavors. To me, it's about new and interesting experiences. You can have sweet fruits and honey, and you can have dirt and tar and rubber and fire. I love smoky whiskeys, and if you've never had a smoky whiskey, it tastes like barbecue. that's the best way I can describe it. In layman's terms, it tastes like barbecue. I understand you drink it at room temperature, can put a large ice cube in it. You can, yummy Band-Aid flavor, yeah. You can put ice in it, but understand that if you reduce the temperature of your spirit, you are going to mute some of the flavors. And also, if you dilute the spirit, you're going to dilute some of the flavors too. A lot of like whiskey nerds will use like a couple drops of water because there is an impact where if you put water inside a spirit that has been in a resting state for a long time, it'll break up some of the molecules that are attached together and release some aromas that you may not experience otherwise. But I would caution against ice unless you're trying to just get used to drinking alcohol, because it's going to dilute the or dampen the flavor if it's cooled down. Wine is paired with good food is a tantalizing experience. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it is. Wine's just like not for me, man. Absolutely guns blazing and do to if you enjoy it. I like to try some fortified wines though. I think like some of the more fortified ones might be closer to my thing, but I haven't gotten there yet. The price is kind of out of my reach for my friend. He's broke ass dude, but want to live like a rich guy style. How much for a gulp in a bar? It depends on what kind of whiskey we're talking about, right? Or spirits, right? Again, more expensive the spirit, more expensive the bar pour is going to be. But you can get some very reasonable bar pours, probably like $6 or $7, right? It just depends on how rich you want to go. But if you're into specifics, it's like, if you go to a bar and get, again, you can even get a 12-year-old Glenlivet or Glenfiddich, and that's almost even in bars that are not focused for whiskey at all. Even in restaurants, they'll probably have a 12-year-old Glenfiddich or Glenlivet, and even that neat. Once you've acclimated, you're going to get some nice fruit flavors. You're going to get some honey and malt flavors out of that, and it's pleasant to drink. It's going to be a little bit like light on the palate for someone who's very accustomed to drinking spirits like that. But for someone who's new, you're more than well served by a Glenlivet or Glenfiddich 12-year-old, which is not expensive at all. How's it going? That's hella interesting. Thank you. Yeah, so my YouTube channel is all like alcohol bits. So I do alcohol bits every day here. On I guess also on vertical, but on horizontal format on Twitch TV, I do about an hour worth of alcohol related segment every day. So if you want to pop over there and find us there, every weekday, I shouldn't say every day, every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern time, I do an alcohol segment. But also all of those segments are available on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, so that you guys can just click and see. I have like over 125, really it's probably over 135 bottle of spirits right now. And we kind of like go through them, talk about them, taste them, review them, all that sort of thing. How much you should pay for a 12-year-old whiskey drink? I don't know, but I imagine like depending on the location that you're at, you probably pay, I don't know, $8 to $12 for that. Yeah. Depending on how expensive the place is. But like if you're gonna get like regular 12-year-old bottle like this, like this whole bottle is like 75 Canadian dollars. And that's going to have like probably, depending on the pour size at your bar, between 15 and 25 pours in it. No, I don't mind. This is my thing, to be honest. If I could talk about spirits all day and play no video games, I would do it. But you can only do so much about like drinking alcohol on YouTube. And I like playing games too. It's just It's you know, I obviously like I'm well aware of like I can't sit here and drink high proof alcohol all day, every day. Mostly just spilled my Red Bull, so I gotta get something to clean it up with. Fucker. Um, I was thinking you would say 80 bucks. 80 bucks, not for a pour, but 80 bucks get you a whole bottle. How old is the oldest whiskey you ever had in your life? I don't think I've had anything that's older than 25 years old. Ever. And I think in my collection right now, the oldest bottle is 21 years old. Which is not like super duper old. Like you can get plenty of scotch that's in the older years, but you have to remember that age isn't everything. It depends on where the whiskey comes from. It's just that usually when we're talking about age stated whiskey, we're talking about scotch. And scotch is a very slow aging type of spirit. So you can get scotches that are very, very old, but typically they're more and more expensive for how old they are, and they're not like really super more interesting. They just have some certain notes that you can't really get otherwise. Like Leonardo DiCaprio, yeah. Um, and the price appreciates very rapidly after you get over like 18 years. So like 12-year-olds are pretty economical, and depending on the brand, 15-year-olds can be expensive, but 15 and 18-year-olds on economical brands are pretty affordable. But once you get like over 21, um, over legal drinking age in the United States, it starts to get very expensive. Like 25-year-old whiskeys, a lot of times are easily like 500 plus dollars for a bottle. Gang Gangsta, thanks for a follow. Baya, Zen Fury. How's it going? Do you have a drinking buddy? Not really. I'm not like a drinking buddy kind of guy. I'm like I taste and explore the flavors kind of guy, if that makes any sense. Unless this guy is my drinking buddy, I guess. Here's my drinking buddy right here. He's my drinking buddy. He's my knock over my Red Bull buddy. Little shit. Um, like this one that's just like it just kind of happens to be sitting down there, but like I've had this sitting around for a little while, but like I got this bottle on sale. It was a good price, but this bottle regular price, depending on your market, is between 250 and 300 Canadian dollars. Um, so it's like once you get over a certain number of years, it gets like kind of like silly price. And it's not really like better whiskey necessarily. It's just it's been in the barrel for longer and has some unique qualities about it for that reason. This is Mosley. Yeah, this is Mosley. He's a menace to society, as we've been saying. You just like to pretend to be cute. You're actually just a fucking menace. All right. We're in here. Can we see lockpick? And yeah, if you guys have any more questions related to like alcohol related things, just shoot. It's no problem at all. That's kind of like more or less what I'm here for. The game is just a medium. Is that it? Is that all we get? I was kind of hoping I'd have like it would give me a little bit of information or something in here. Looks so premium. Is it taste good? I don't know. It's not open yet. I do open most of my spirits, but every Wednesday I open brand new bottles. So I kind of have like a reserve of bottles that aren't open, so that we can like open new bottles. Typically every Wednesday, but I'm going to do some today, later on, because I didn't do any on Wednesday this week. But every Wednesday I usually open brand new bottles, and then we can kind of like explore and learn about a new bottle of spirits together. That's the idea. When you get my first impressions on a brand new bottle I've never tried before. Okay. Mr. Thor. Thor is here. Am I going to a restaurant that pairs wine with the food? Yeah, maybe. I could see it. I definitely have never like done like a proper pairing. We kind of just like went to the government run liquor store, and there's like guys there that kind of like sommelier you a little bit. So we kind of like took some recommendations, but yeah, I seen that. Whatever the hell that thing is. Frankengrape. I don't think they need to see the Frankengrape. Is it really, though? I think stuff like that exists all the time. Usually they just throw it out. Ever consider fresh crack? Not typically, no. I try to stay on the right side of the drug game. My wife's sitting here trying to sell me on this fucking grape. I already seen it. Holy fuck. Drink a wine from Argentina once that I said I could drink that forever. There is a guy on YouTube that does like, he works for I think the restaurant's called Guy Savoy in Las Vegas. And he opens like really expensive wine bottles all the time. That's interesting to watch. Here's the greenhouse. But it'll make a dead end. I kind of hate that. But like, am I supposed to take this? That way it exists in case I find the lever, in case I get up there. I don't drink whiskey, but I guess I call myself Explorer Guy too, because I used to explore energy drinks. I was in the same place, honestly. I used to like I'm like stuck on Red Bull right now, but back when like energy drinks were like all the rage and there was like new like ones all the time, I used to try new ones all the time. I love trying new sodas too. But I can't do like diet. So like nowadays all the new energy drinks are all like diet and shit. And I just like I can't do that like chemical-y like aspartame, sucrose fucking shit, man. It just doesn't jam with me. Original Rockstar is good. I actually like that one. My favorite that they still make, they don't make any flavors other than original anymore, but I feel like it's an old school one that that's probably just like fucking shit and terrible for you, but it's called Full Throttle. So good. So good. I'm gonna put this greenhouse here, just in case I find the lever. Beaver Buzz. Is this a fertile spot? Did I accidentally put this in a fertile spot? Am I a mad genius? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is some good soil. It's just raining today. Oh, that's right. I pumped all the water out of the well and into the greenhouse, so now it's feeding the plants so they make gems. Oh my god, man. This game's wild. full throttle, yeah. Sugar-free energy drink seems pointless to me. I'm gonna party. I'm gonna go all in. NOS had the coolest bottle because the Fast and the Furious. Those giant NOS bottles, NOS has some like, it's like got sugar and like fake sugar in it. So it's not like my favorite, but it gets that like pineapple flavor, which isn't bad. But my problem with like, or not my problem, my when I think of when I see the NOS bottle, you know, like the fucking 710 NOS bottle with the like cap, the like battery looking one is we used to get back in the day, we used to get Jolt Cola in bottles like that, and it looked like a battery. I used to be able to get it at Sobeys grocery store. It's basically just like Coca-Cola with shit tons of caffeine in it. And you knew it was good stuff because as soon as you like open that top, that like metal top, it would make a boom, make a sound. Like not like you open a pop can, but like it would make like a thump. And then like smoke would come out of it. And you're like, oh man, I know this shit is for real. This is definitely good stuff. Oh yeah, that was good. I tried Monster Red Bull. Monster Red Bull, even Siamese brand like Kangaroo and Shark stuff. We used to have one here called, it's still around, but you can't get it out here anymore. It's called a Canadian Beaver Buzz energy drink. It's like just like a beaver. Or 7-Eleven had something called a Red Line. You had to be 18 to buy it. Original Four Loko. Yeah, I don't want to like die though. Of course it's a beaver. Yeah, Canadian Beaver Buzz energy drink. I don't know if I still have the hat. Wait, I don't think I have it anymore. I don't have it anymore. I used to have a hat that had the Beaver Buzz logo on it. I've seen the smoke come out of the monster cans. Yeah, I never bought like monsters that big, really. To me, I just drink 2 of these a day. That's what I do right now. Because to me, this is like, I don't know, like the most premium, least shit one. I didn't get it at Costco. And it doesn't taste like terrible. Cat staring into my soul. Well, the other cat is like being a menace down here. He's fucking being a menace. Ah! I should go to the store. Maybe you should. Ever buy Prime shit or KSI or something? I've never had Prime. To me, it sounds like nonsense. I also had a Sobe lemonade machine. Oh, I used to buy those. Those like Sobe. They weren't like energy drinks necessarily. Some of them were, but they were like herbal things. Like there was some like hibiscus fucking shit ones, and I always remember there's one that was like purple, like just straight purple. And it had like milk ingredients and stuff in it. Oh, I remember those. I had those all the time. because they were so interesting. That's why same reason why I like spirits, because those like Sobe things were so interesting. They were just like strange beverages that with different weird combinations of flavors. Everyone yapping about caffeine, yeah. Anyway, Mosley's leaving me, but maybe maybe upside for you guys, the other cat is here. Well, now other cat is grooming Mosley, which he needs. He's dirty. Holy frig. Look at all the fucking junk. Something's wrong?
Yes.
So much fur, Mosley. We're gonna have a brushing sesh pretty soon, man. This cat, oh my fucking god. I don't want to point this because you're right there. That's what's going on right now. Oh, I don't have it on vertical, but... Hold on. Oh, they stopped. Oh, there she goes again. He needs to clean it anyway. He's a dirty boy. He's a dirty boy. Yep. Kind of chunky fella. Yeah, he's a chunky fella, all right. I will drink anything with a lizard on it. Uh-oh. Ever buy lemonade by kids at a sidewalk? Are they good? I afraid my mouth gonna have white bubble when I fall asleep. um... Yeah, my wife says you can buy it, but you don't have to drink it. Just give them the quarter and make them feel good, and then just, yummy. Oh, fuck. Is that car keys? Ooh, I missed those. I wonder if we can get over to the West Wing. This is a dead end, so. Courtyard. Man, this bathroom never has anything in it. I'm gonna put this bathroom right here just so I don't fucking see it ever again. Actually, I can still get. Do I need this? No, I don't need this room. Okay. Again, we're trying to fill out this one. I'm not sure about. I think this one's bogus, but we're trying to fill out this code here, which is based off of. I never answered my question about this game, Thor, or your question about this game, but this game is insane. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm terribly compelled. It invades my dreams. I go to bed and I think about fucking rooms. It's bad. The only thing that matters in my life is finding the 46th room of this 45 room estate. That's the only thing that matters in my life. Nothing else matters. Okay, where do we want to go here? I can keep moving. Chapel. I've never made the aquarium. Should we just make it? I've never made it. I think the aquarium's overloaded with water right now, maybe too. I'm not sure. I got the pump room out and I pumped all the water out of the well and into every other room. So I don't know if the aquarium is like flooded right now. We should just see. We'll just see. Better pretending rather than actually drink it. Poisonous is the real thing. You never know these days. I think I would have been more like, back in the day, I would have been more like trusting, but things are weird these days. I would watch you play Fallout games, maybe New Vegas. Uh, you're kind of somewhat late to the party. I did a full playthrough of Fallout 4 when the game came out years and years ago. I did play some 76, and I played 3 at the time too. I played 3 all expansions, 4 right when it came out, and I played some 76 like later on. I don't know that I'll revisit them again soon. Okay. Oh, there's the broken lever. Shit. Is this the run? Okay. So here's the thing. So we have the broken lever and the greenhouse. So we can open the bottom room here of the antechamber. I just have to get up there. But we're going to have to go back this way to open it. So here's the thing. What we know for sure is that the 46th room is off of the antechamber, which, for you guys, it's this one here. But the doors are all locked. But I know of 2 ways to open the doors, and one of them is having a broken lever in the greenhouse. New Vegas is the best one. You haven't played it yet? No, I haven't played New Vegas, I guess. That is the one that everyone says is like the best. But to me, it was like so similar to 3, and 4 was about to come out. So like I played 3 and then played 4, like kind of like back to back. Okay, so we've opened the bottom door, but we gotta get a room all the way up there now. We gotta get rooms all the way up there. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything, because I fucking know this game too well at this point. Just because I've opened the antechamber, and if I manage to get up there this run, I feel like that this fucking door right here is not just going to open for free. I feel like there's something else. It's too easy. It's too easy. Outlast? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like do that well with horror-based games because I'm not like I don't get scared that easy. I don't do this like thing where like people want to see the streamer get scared. I like don't do that very well. I'm bad at that. I'm bad at that. Like, haha, streamer pissed his pants. I'm bad at that part. Okay. Storeroom. Billiards. I really want to re-roll this fucking shit here. But I can't. Every way we slice it, we're going to have to try to go up the west wing. So I might as well make the storeroom here. Get it off the docket. Get a key. What letter am I missing the letter for this room? I am missing the letter for this room too. So we got stars and we got stairs. Stars and stairs, so it's I. But I kind of already knew this. I kind of already guessed that this coordinate was going to be I, because here we are. We have again crack 8. This is the room we're in right now, the I room. Crack 8 safes something. So many streamers got clipped for it. Yeah. like FPS games? I can fuck with FPS games. The problem usually for me is, you wouldn't know it actually by this game, but I tend to have like really bad motion sickness. So like I played a lot of Doom Eternal, and it took me like about a week of playing short sessions of Doom Eternal before I felt like I could really play it without getting sick. I get motion sick very easily. This run's fucked. Unfortunately, this run is fucked. There's nothing to do here. This run's just fucked. There's no way for me to continue. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, you're alone. You're alone in the house. You get lots of information through like clues, though. I'm kind of like going by a lot of them because I've seen a lot of them, but like I said, I kind of have this giant like crazy conspiracy theory sheet of like fucking shit that I've found, right? Um, and it's just a matter of trying to piece stuff together. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Can you open that bottle you showed us? I will open bottles later. So usually in like about an hour and 45 minutes, I do an hour's worth of alcohol related content. So that's going to be forthcoming. All right, this day kind of sucked. We opened the antechamber, but nothing else happened. We got some more letters for our secret message, though. Yeah, typically I do a Twitch poll. I have all kinds of unopened bottles. So usually I do, the Twitch poll takes 5 entries, so I'll get 5 bottles out, and usually I do a poll on Twitch whenever people vote for, I'll open, but I'm probably also going to open this one today too. This is a Canadian whiskey that we've been talking about that Ben's going to be using for his wedding, so I'm going to like open that one today at least, and then we'll probably try a second one too. All right, so is there any other, how many other rooms are there that I haven't seen? There's one other outer room that I haven't seen. But I would like to get a shelter otherwise. And there's a chance where classrooms could be helpful too. Okay, so here's shelter. I'm just going to take shelter. So we found out when we opened the vault that we started on the 6th. So now I never figured out how to get the radiation monitor to go off, but ever watch Red Bull short videos? No. I don't have a lot of time to like watch random YouTube stuff. Usually I watch stuff that's like related to whiskey if I have time. So what we found out is that when we opened the vault, It had the date for us. It had the date November 17th. So it was November 17th on day 11. And today is what day? Go back. Hold on. Just go back. Just go back. Today is day 14. So it should be the 20th. It should be the 20th of November today. In the game. So what I need to do is I need to go out here and I need to see what time of day it is. And then I need to set the time lock safe to open on November 20th, an hour past the current time. Now, it says it's almost 8:30. I'm assuming it's 8:30 in the morning. It doesn't look like it's nighttime. I don't know. So that means I needed to set it to open for 10 a.m. on November 20th. a.m. Confirm. Great time with you, stream, but unfortunately gotta go. Thank you for it. Surely remember your advice about whiskey stuff. Have a great day. And so, fella, thank you. I'm here every day at these hours, so if you're ever around this time, and of course you can always catch my YouTube bits too. Get irrationally angry when I see Red Bull stunt people do dangerous parkour. Yeah, I have to assume they're insured, but some people are just fueled by that stuff. Like there's that guy that does that fucking free climbing who's just like a freak. You know, the guy seriously could get hurt, but I mean, to a certain extent, like clearly the guy is comfortable, confident, and competent. Okay, so we need to wait until 10. And then we have 4 hours to get back here. So it's almost 9. You have to have an amount of steps too to get back here. And then probably there's just, my guess is there's going to be an upgrade disc in the safe, but I'm not sure. It keeps us moving. Hallway, parlor, commissary. I like hallway. I don't have anything in the code check right now. Nursery, parlor. Parlor goes up. We want to go up the west wing if we can. There's some rooms that I'm pretty sure only spawn in the west wing that I still need. Bro, we're still stuck in this house, dude. I'm fucking stuck. Hard stuck in this house. The blue box contains the gems. The black box contains the gems. Only one box is true. So, if this is true, then these are both false. Which would mean the white box contains the gems. Crack today at 11, yeah. But if this box is false, then either one of these could be true. I've smoked crack in years. I'm just going to assume it's this one. I feel like it could be wrong, though. Okay. There's a logic path where that was not correct. Is that car keys? Car keys again? I wonder if there's a higher chance of getting car keys in the West Wing. I've gotten car keys in this room several times, too. I need a parlor, and I need a... Actually, just not a parlor, a garage, but just a garage is good enough. We don't actually need a computer. There's a computer outside we can use. There's the garage. There it is. Fuck it. Boom. Okay. So, I don't know if it's time yet, but we're going to go outside anyway, I think. Wait, did we get this room yet? No, we didn't. Face and car? That doesn't make sense, does it? What is this? Oh, car and card. Okay, so even though this image is used for the word face in a different room, it's used for the word card in this room. Card and car is D. D. Okay, let's go outside. Let's see if it's 10 o'clock yet. Time always seems to move faster when you're using steps. I don't know how it works, but when I sat here and waited for it, it took forever. But when I move around in the building, it doesn't seem to take that long. Yeah, see, it's no, it's actually not time yet. It's close, but it's almost 9:25. Okay, so we still need to go up the West Wing, but if I go through hallway north, we can find a new letter. Kitchen, billiard room, gymnasium. Gymnasium keeps us moving, but we don't necessarily need that. We can go up the center. So let's see. Tie and tier are. What the fuck is that word? Okay, let's play a dart game. 6. 3 squared is 9. 3 squared is 9. Minus, no, wait, no. 5 squared is 25 minus 20 is 5. 3 squared is 9. Minus 1 is 8. Divided by 4 is 2. Silver key. Okay, surely it's 10 o'clock now. If it's not open, I'm gonna be sort of confused. Unless it's nighttime right now. But that just doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna need some steps. How's it not open? What the fuck? I guess I didn't look and make sure it was 10 o'clock. We'll do this anyway. Upgrade hallway. Hallway can contain a key. Hallway can contain a locked trunk. Or add an extra hallway to the draft pool tomorrow, so you could have multiple hallways in the same run. Just give me a key. Okay. Maybe it's not 10 o'clock yet. Maybe I'm crazy. Did I look? I didn't actually look. I just kind of assumed. I don't know what I did wrong if it didn't work. It's not quite 10 yet. Yeah. That's what it is, I think. It always takes so long when you sit here and wait for it. Okay, surely this opened. Please, dear God. I'm gonna be thinking now that maybe it didn't open because I touched the computer within an hour of the opening time. Which could fuck it up, I guess. I don't know. If it's not open, I'm gonna be sad. There it is. It's open. What the fuck's that? Seven. Seven is... Here's where the crazy conspiracy theory shit comes from. Okay, so the weird thing is this is a red envelope. And the game in some ways tells you red stuff is false, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. But 7 corresponds to the angel in the chapel that has the mace and the shield, and it's the same angel that's in the cloister. Dear Uncle, the disappearance of my cousin Mary has long sat unfavorably with me and my father. And I will freely admit to you that the chilly airs of indifference you may have felt in my presence can be attributed entirely to the suspicions that I have harbored for these past years, suspicions entirely aimed at yourself. And while I have never had the opportunity to prove it, I felt very strongly that you had some deeper involvement in those events 6 years ago. That's the bombing and the escape of assumedly the 2 guys and Mary. And the Mary has something or doesn't have something involved with it. We're not really sure. The circulating rumors of those months did nothing but further reinforce my convictions in this fact. Those of us that are once bitten are twice shy. I am aware of the cost my aggressively aloof behavior has had on the social standing of our family. I do not apologize for my actions, though I am now willing to admit that the conclusions I reached may have been flawed. Last week, I had a confidential conversation with one of our mutual acquaintances. A conversation that has shed more light on this mystery than all of my father's countless fruitless inquiries over the years. I now have reason to believe that you were in fact responsible for smuggling my cousin under cover of night across the red border to the southern seafront. I believe that this may have occurred in September, a full 7 months after she was reported missing. A date that coincides not with her public disappearance in February, but instead with the notable theft of the Ruby Crown. This is all stuff in the archives. If the Blackwater insurgents were in fact responsible for the heist, as some have claimed, I believe this scenario entirely plausible. And the fact that the 2 of the Crown's 8 rubies have now surfaced has given me renewed optimism that she is still alive, safe, and finally free. Perhaps my willingness to accept such a sensational story betrays my own desperation. Desperation for answers, desperation for hope, and desperation for a narrative in which you are not the villain. In that distant land we all dream of, the land where the strangling crimson curtains drape across our sky are pulled back and the windows and shutters of discontent flung wide open. In that distant land, I pray one day to find our Marion safe, happy, and absolved. Okay. This is information about what happened with Marion, but what does it mean? I feel like the most of the information is in this page. So we're going to keep this page. Don't need this anymore. I'm like covering up stuff that like I don't need information from anymore with other things. It's a real fucking scrapbook. This is all stuff out of the archives, which I didn't snippet very much stuff out of the archives because I just couldn't feel like I had a hard time understanding how it was relevant to anything. But maybe I need to read it again. Okay. And this is like kind of assumedly a ruby from the crown. I mean, it just gave me... Wait, what is this? I got a red envelope here, though, in my, like, thing. Huh. I wonder what that has to do with anything. I wonder what the 7 means. I get the feeling it doesn't mean that there's 6 other envelopes. I need to talk to the fucking genie. There's a black bishop in here. I need to talk to the fucking genie. The genie will know. The genie will help me. The genie will know the way. Alzara, tell me. What is my future?
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. The image is becoming clear.
Crash car.
I see the darkened cloud of ruin, familiar to us both.
Huh?
Decrepit, run down, and in disrepair. I see
8 red envelopes. I got 1.
resting upon 8 pedestals. And in these 8 envelopes, I see 8 letters penned by 8 different hands.
There's 8 envelopes.
8 letters of which you will only ever find and read 7. Just like the art hanging on the walls of these rooms, there is a letter missing.
Yeah, no, I know that.
What you have heard here has
Okay, so it gave me a clue about the walls, but I already know about the walls. It gave me a clue about the envelopes.
following day. I will have nothing.
But one's missing. So there is 6 other envelopes. Holy fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? There's 6 more envelopes. Just have 1. Oh no. I really didn't think that's what it was going to be. Fuck. There's really 6 more envelopes. I already have this letter. I don't have this letter. What is this one? Stage? Sage? T? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. That can't be it. It feels like what it is, but it doesn't make any sense with the other letters I have. I'll put a T there, but that doesn't make any sense. Unless the rest of the word comes from above a different floor. Oh, okay. And this one, I already know is R. But I don't remember this picture. What even is this? What even is that? The fuck? I'm glad I kind of like feel like I already know this letter, because unless this letter is wrong. These are not the images that were here before. Unless I wrote that letter in the wrong. Oh, maybe this is... Maybe that R is supposed to be in billiard room. Oh, I think I wrote that R in the wrong place. Yeah. So this is not supposed to be here, this R. It's supposed to be crack. That's why the T didn't make any sense, because the R is in the wrong place. So where's my eraser? Okay, so it's not R. Is it caught? Coat. Caught? Is that a caught? A? That makes the word dates. Dates, crack, 8 safes. What dates? I tried some dates. I tried some dates on the safes and they never worked. I don't know. I must have used the wrong fucking dates. Passageway is good here. I don't think there's any pictures in here though is the shit part, so I'm not going to get a letter out of this. But I have a chance for a West Wing item here. Terrace, sure. I have a shovel today? No. Okay, the terrace also does not have any images. Regular keys fine. Security, laundry room. Okay, what do we got here? Tail, tiger, tier, G, tiger, tier, G. That's above. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G. Shit. Okay. Still nothing to do with this camera, eh? Just points at the office. Still just points at the office. Three keys somewhere I left. I'm not sure how I managed that. Oh, I didn't take the keys out of the garage. Fuck. That's a little bit of a ways, but that's probably worth it. Courtyard's free. This will give me another chance of a west wing door. Need some steps, though. Yeah, I do kind of need to go all the way to the garage. But I'm low on steps. I might have to draft east here and see if I can get some bedrooms. Just get me going. Feel like I got a good situation. I'm low on steps because I wasted a lot of time fucking around outside with that safe. And I wouldn't have had to come back here. I just forgot to get these. Which is unfortunate. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to start drafting east from the entrance and see if we can get some bedrooms or like a kitchen or something. 8 steps. There's a bunk room, but that doesn't actually help me. Putting the utility closet down here would be kind of shit anyway. Okay, that does something. Helped some amount. I'm going to have to figure out the chess pieces on a different run. I don't know what's going on with those right now. No gems for office. Let's reroll. I kind of don't want to cut this off right here. I already got this one E, right? Yeah. There's a kitchen. I can't buy it. Storm will get me a gem, I guess. I'm like really like lacking on gems, I suppose. Do I not have a shovel? I don't have a shovel. What's this room? So security is G. So this is something. Cart. Chart H. Still need steps too. For some reason I thought I had a shovel, but I don't. Let's get another west wing room. There's a sledgehammer. I can afford that. Do I still have a silver key? I do. Oh, that's right. This is sheltered. I could have taken the dark room. Boudoir. Problem right now is that the antechamber is not open. So, like, going up here doesn't really do a whole lot. Buy some food. I need a way to open the antechamber from this far up. Morning room. What? Okay, there's another room that I never heard of. Okay, we got lots of steps now. Shit, I haven't been keeping track of the passageway. Had nothing. I didn't look at the courtyard. Fuck. I gotta go back. Wait, I think chapel has nothing. I don't know if the courtyard had anything. No. The green rooms don't have any pictures. Okay. So I can get this one. Pine, spine, S. Up here, all the way up here. S for spine. And then I should get one in here too. Tie and time is M. Yep. This is okay. This side of the antechamber only opens with Secret Garden, though. But there's a world where I could get underneath, I suppose. Which would open with Greenhouse. No dice. I mean, I don't think there's any way I was going to get it to open from the west anyway. But we can get a letter here. Plain. There's a plane and a lamp. Light, flight, F. Oh, bat and boat is O. O. I gotta go back to courtyard, I guess. Select a new floor plan to permanently add to your estate's draft pool. Oh no. Can't pick it though. Conference. I'm just short gems this whole time. It's been rough on gems. Sure, conference. So we have here plain planet T. And this is there. We're getting this filled out. It's coming. This darkroom's disabled. That should be okay. It's not. Oh, I guess the closet was sheltered, quote unquote. Yucky. I guess I could use the silver key here. I have a good chance that this is a room that's going to open. Oh, it's the fucking mirror one. Okay. I can get out from that side for sure. I'm trying to see if there's any information in this room. So hose and house. It's you. Okay, I could get in that side and press that button. Add the steps. What the fuck's this? Workshop. Stones cut by hand and letters wrote. Do spell our secrets carved from thought. A message read is of 10 lost. Among the bold words spoken soft, the note is read, the letter is not. I'm gonna have to figure out what. I have to put this with the other music sheet that I found. And clearly it's something to do with the bold letters, the bold words. The other sheet number 5 had the word sheets in bold. This seems like it's music sheet number 8. There's the broken lever. There's some chance I could get through the south antechamber door if I mirror chamber correctly, but I need a greenhouse still. The true box does not always contain the prize. Well, this I knew. I already knew that. That's not news. Bind items to create new items. Sledgehammer and compass create nothing. And shovel create nothing. Sledgehammer and broken lever create something. Shovel and compass make something. What does this make? Wait, is it? Oh, it needs something else? It needs something else. Dowsing rod? So this is missing something. These don't make anything. But this makes dowsing rod? I mean, let's just see what this is about. While drafting, dowsing rod points towards rooms that may contain more items than usual today. Huh. That's kind of weird. I would have rather keep my compass, I think. But I needed to figure out what that shit was about. Fan. Looks like a fucking pudding. What the fuck is this one? On some nubs already. This one I don't understand. There's a fan and a plate of dessert. Huh? Most of these I get pretty quick. I don't know what this one is. I have to chew on this. East Wing Hall, eh? Morning room. See, I should take this morning room because I've never been in this room before. Tomorrow you'll start with 2 gems. The problem is it fucks up my run. Is it worth it to go to a room I've never gone to before? I might not get another chance. The only way you get this room is if you eat breakfast and then draft it. I think I have to take the opportunity cost and just draft this room even though I don't want to. So I can see if there's information in here for me. Oh, there's a different vault key. Shit. I kind of assumed there's only one. Okay, there's more than one vault key. There's an upgrade disc in here. That's kind of big. Plane. Pain. I have no idea what that other room fucking is. I guess upgrade disc is pretty good. What's this? One of the Atlas nodes just make it so arenas just never spawn. Why do you want to do arenas anyway? Don't arenas kind of suck? Shouldn't they just take those out of the game? In the blue hours of Wednesday morning, the venerable Baron of Mount Ollie, Herbert S. Sinclair, passed away at the ripe age of 73. I wonder if that's relevant. After prolonged struggle with a heart condition that had been kept from the public eye until his final days, esteemed as a pillar of society and renowned for his penchant for crafting puzzles, he was a source of endless fascination to our readers over the years, but not least through his popular column, Baron Bafflers. That's a fucking groaner. Which he penned for over a decade. The particulars of the announcement of his successor yesterday has left his devoted followers with one last intrigue to ponder. The reading of his will precipitated a flurry of speculation for his niece and presumptive heir, the much beloved and lamented Mary Matthew Jones. That's a different name for her. Has been missing, presumed deceased for the past 6 years. Miss Jones, better known by her pen name Marion Marigold, enchanted the hearts and minds of children across the realm with her literary creations such as The Red Prince, Swim Bird, and A New Clue. A New Clue. Fucking game. Her disappearance remains one of the age's most tragic mysteries. With her whereabouts unknown, it was Marigold's own son, Simon P. Jones, a lad of 14 summers, who was yesterday named the provisional heir to the sprawling Singa Empire. However, this vast inheritance is accompanied by an undisclosed contractual obligation. Given the Baron's well-known penchant for tests of mettle and wit, it's clear that the young heir from Reddington, distinguished in his own right as last year's County Science Fair runner-up, faces an extraordinary challenge in the coming weeks. More to follow. This is the first time I've heard of the New Clue book. I've heard of her other books before, but it's the first time I've heard of that book. Where do I put this newspaper? Man, I'm running out of room. Okay. I guess we'll take this up. Clavis the key. Southern Cross. Yeah, whatever. We're just ticking it up. Shore. Coat. Coast. S. It's coming together. This shit's coming together. I wish I could find out what that other one was. That workshop one. Another passageway. Well, we could go on archives again just to look at some more of that stuff. I don't know that it's going to help me with a letter, but... Or I could redraw. Let's redraw. Oh, I don't know if that does anything. I want to take my chances with some of these doors. Because there's nothing else to do other than go press a mirror chamber button. Oh shit, I gotta like use my upgrade disc too before I waste all my footsteps. I gotta remember to do that. Or I get tilted. Oh, fuck, another one. Worth. Big worth. Let's try this door. Lucky, 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 lucky. Big lucky. Big lucky. Show me the money. Oh, coins. Womp, womp. Okay, I have 2 upgrade discs to use. That's pretty big. Wait, is there images in here? No. I should be okay to get back. No idea what this fucking one is. Fan and something. I feel like if I leave one letter, it's not a big deal to like solve it, like, but I have no fucking clue what that one is. Let's get some upgrades in. Spare room upgrade? I'm still watching. Happiness, how's it going? Spare bedroom, spare green room, spare hall. So I guess you get to color it so it counts as a different one. So this one would count to give you steps. I'm like looking at this one that has paintings. I'm like, I want this one because it has paintings because that's what I'm trying to do right now. But I'm trying to think more long term. I feel like the spare bedroom is maybe better long term. We got another one. The Nook. Nook with 2 keys, Nook with bacon and eggs. Nook with a guaranteed library drafting. This one's big. This one would have made more sense if I didn't just get the morning room, but I actually sacrificed my chances of doing a better run this run to get the morning room. And I feel like I kind of discovered roughly what the morning room has to tell me from terms of information, so I don't need this one. But this one, the library has lots of information left. I just never fucking draft that thing. It's hard to get. But this will help. Because we'll always draft the library after the Nook. Okay, it's a cool grape. What else can we do now? There's no doorways except for the Chamber of Mirrors. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go up. If I can get up there. Can I get up there? If I can't, what's the harm? We'll try to get up to the Chamber of Mirrors. And, that's the wrong way to go. I don't know if I have the steps to do this, but I just want to press another button on the Chamber of Mirrors. And see if, I guess I could buy steps here. See if like I can get anything to happen here. Or get any information or anything. Okay, that opened that one. Which I have to go all the way around to get. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. I think I'm going to run out of steps for that. Yeah. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I will. Unlucky. Because now I can get in this side. I don't see anything though, other than a gem. Okay. So we're getting closer. I wish I knew what the fan and the fucking pudding have in common. I don't know what's going on with the fucking chess pieces, man. I have no fucking clue. I know there's chess pieces in the rooms, but I think it's based on the room, not based on the... Is there a king down there? Let me go see. Like maybe you just need maybe since it's based off the room, you just need one room of each chess piece type. And then you need to put the pieces on the grid where the room was drafted. Metal detector. What else did I get today? Watering can? Huh. That's new. I'm gonna go look at the chessboard. Because I thought it was going to be like the letters where it was like based off of the hex quadrant. But I don't think it's that. Like it's based off the room, because like the room has the same piece in it every time. So I feel like I have to go draft a room of each piece and then come down here and then place the pieces in the hex of the the quadrant of the drafted cube or the drafted room. I'm just not sure if it's like one pawn, one knight, one bishop, one queen, one king. I've never seen a king. I don't know if the colors matter. There is a king. What room has a king? Okay, so I need a pawn, a knight, a bishop, a rook, a queen, and a king. I know that the study has a queen in it, but that's all I know. I've never seen a king. I've seen all these pieces. I've never seen a king. Okay. I think I need to draft a room. I think I need to draft a room with each piece in it. I think that's what it is. But I have to know which rooms spawn with which pieces. Okay. There's still that thing too. I don't know if that has to do with anything. I had the mind to like come down here with a sledgehammer and see if I could just like blow it up, but I think that's probably not the case. Okay, do I still need letters down here? I think the only place where I need a letter down here is the bottom left corner, but I'm pretty sure it's just an S. I totally would have missed that without the metal detector. Ooh, a rabbit's foot. We're fucking in, bud. Okay, we should be able to just determine pretty quickly that this is an S. Sand. I'm almost like 100% sure this is supposed to be an S, but dunes, sand. What is this fucking picture of a fucking pudding? What is that? Oh, dessert, desert. Yeah, so it's S, which I kind of already knew. I kind of just inferred that. Okay. Yeah, dessert and desert. I have no idea what it means in comparison to a fan. Um, fan. Unless the fan has a different word for it. Like desserts. No, I can't think of anything for that fan. I have no idea what that fan is. 3, 20, 10 is 2. 17, 15 is 2. 2 times 20 is 40. Divided by 10 is 4. 10 minus 6 is 4. Time is 2 divided by 2, 4. Key card. Salt shaker. Okay, so if we put the reading nook in, we'll get the library, and we ordered a book last time we were in there. So we're going to get a book, and then we're just going to order the next book. If I can. Oh, maybe you can only order a book. Maybe you can only order a book and then not order a book and then order a book. Okay. Well, we ordered a book. M. Lowry, 92. Lord Evanson. Modest Account of Our Town by Sir Andrew Darrell. Third largest city in Fen Aries and site of its former capital, Reddington. Synonymous with mountains, mystery, and magic. Most tourists head straight for the boardwalk and don't get much further than the botanical gardens. However, Reddington has much more to offer. Spectacular scenery, historic castle, charming underground bazaar. Reward visitors who wish to explore further. Reddington type of unique enchanted place that lingers in your mind. Memories long after you leave here. Botanical gardens. Da 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 da. Okay, this doesn't seem to be related to anything useful. Finest thing at the base of Mount Perma, Reddington's second highest summit, historic sites. Featherfall Keep, former home of Lord William Epson, was until recently always been a private residence serving as a family home to the Epsons. After the death of Lord Epson, his eldest son, Lionel Epson, left the estate never to return. However, the daughters stayed, maintained their residence and staff until 1951. Began operating as a historic house museum. Yada yada. Trinsdale Lake. Under Bell's Tea Room. Mount Holly. You think this number, this random number of feet that are in Mount Holly is relevant to anything? You think that's ever going to be relevant? Who knows? We'll put it here in case it's ever relevant. Here's a map. That could be relevant. Even just to give me a picture of what the fuck these places are and where they are. Okay. That's it, I think. Wish I could order a different book now that I've read that book, because there's 4 other books. There it is. There's the fucking music room. I have to take it. It's the first time I've ever seen it. Secret garden key, so we can get the west open. What's this? Denoted in verse. What does this mean, man? Does this have to do with anything? Fucking feels like a magnifying glass angle, man. One, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 and 8. First words on the sheets. I know. Sheet 5. Sheet 5 says sheets in bold. Where did it go? Sheets. First words on the sheets. Something, message. Find the white. No, that doesn't do anything. You're a bugger. Hey, you need to sit down if you're up here. Is Red Bull empty? Yeah, it is. What are you getting into? There's nothing to get into. Hey, you sit down if you're up here. And not get into stuff. What does the actual thing say? Find here within these first words sung the key you seek in major tongue, but half the sheets are missing from the 4 you hold, the rest far flung. Yeah. A half note held is quite the pun among this scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the keys in bold words, sung by you and me, a fractured note, an urgent plea in bold words sung, I do repeat, the ones of you who oft assume that you alone can solve this tune are likely going to get your due and all the rage that will ensue while working on this simple clue. White pages lined with melodies do hide the words we've come to seek, and from our choice among all these we write down one that seems to be the loudest type with ink that bleeds.
I'm a Prime customer. What's above being a Prime customer?
Thank you for being a customer. I really appreciate it. Fuck, this thing is maybe too small for me to read.
Get off my nuts, bro.
Get off my nuts, bro. Trees found inside will never shade the gems that shine in right and rain. The rhyme you hold. You not to paid with gems nor coin. These gems you find, these sheets you find a worthy trade. I need to like recapture that next time in the greenhouse so I can read it better. Thank you, Mr. Silek. I appreciate it. What are you up to? 13 months. 13. That's quite a few. And of course, we still have our community infinity bottle. So if you want to add something in here, or also Ben, I think Ben's in a meeting, but I owe Ben one addition in here too. Thank you guys. Well, man, I guess I kind of want to have all these sheets so I can read them later. Where are you off to? You're not going anywhere. You're getting your wallet. Didn't you just spend all your money? It's a household expense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. She gives me that look, and then she says it's a household expense. Yeah, okay. Where is the credit card? Where is the credit card for your account? Household expense. Jesus. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep trucking. Increase our observatory stars. Apples are extra delicious. Plus 3 steps. Plus 1 diamond. Okay, so I don't need this letter. We have a way to open the west antechamber room. So if we can get to the west antechamber room, that would be great. Corridor seems fine. I don't really need a garage for any reason. You will not press the buttons. Den seems good, yeah. Do I need this letter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do. We will not press the buttons. We will not press the buttons, cat. We need this letter. Bathtub. Tub. Tube. E. We will not press the buttons, cat. Please, dear God, we will not press the buttons. I think it's E. Tube and tub. It's going to be a hard one to make sense Regular keys fine. Can you not touch the volume, cat? Would be deeply appreciated. Parlor, okay. The white box is empty. This is the only true statement. There are 2 false statements. So if there are 2 false statements, then that would be false. And that would be false. Which doesn't help me at all. If this is true, then it's the only true statement, which would mean that this is false. This is false, which means the gems are in here. What did you do? But also the women's boots were on sale. Fuck. And then I had to make free shipping because it was only financially reasonable. I'd be ripping myself off if I didn't spend the money. Except it wasn't my money. I'm just giving you shit. Chapel. Wait. Wait, oh, I have to pick a room. Do I need this letter? I do need this letter. Let's put the commissary here. What's this? Rain. Wheat. Rye. Rain. Cloud. Plant. That's another shit one. Oh, I don't know this one fucking either. These are things I feel like you're not going to get any more clues. You just got to know what they mean. It's a bundle of wheat. It's raining clouds. It's weather. It's wet. It's I'm trying to get there with wheat or grain and rain. Grain and rain is G. Where are we? Here. Grain and rain. And what's this one? Where's my... Oh, it's coins by the fucking John. Tag. 10. Before this was Coast. Hosley. What is this one? Coast. Cost? Coast and cost is A. A. Okay, we're getting there. What do you have for sale? 4 gems for 10, running shoes, 1 gem for 3, sledgehammer, wild animal. How much are you, wild animal? You wild animal cat. This fucking wild animal. I don't really need anything here for sure. I'm gonna just chill for right now. Let's go up. That's okay, we can do that. This one was M. Tie and time, yeah. Car keys, but that's not terribly relevant anymore. Empty closet will hit me with some items. Chapel will continue my chances of moving. I think we needed some items. Compass is good. Shovel. This one was spine and pine for S. Okay. I can open west door. This is the only way I have a chance of getting the west door. Do I need this? This one was O. Bat and boat. I need this to not be that. West Wing Hall's good. That works. We got here. Crate. Chart. He left and came back. Crate, chart, trend. What's this one? Crated, charted? That seems fucked. That doesn't seem like it's it. That'd be H, but it could be crated and charted. Mr. Cap, how's it going? If that's so, we're gonna say that's it. Maybe it might be H. It might be H. We'll put an H right here, like maybe. But let me snip this. This is the second one. I'm like kind of like not 100% sure. That's fine. Yeah, Mosley, sure. Working from it's easier to not be late for work when you work from home, isn't it? How you doing? Not bad. Not bad. We're slowly progressing. Yeah, my wife's late for work every day. Secret Garden does have a way. Okay, so it's the time. It's the time for the Secret Garden key. Even though key does not fit. What do you mean key does not fit? Does the Secret Garden only go on the east wing? Fuck. Okay. It's all right. Wood-fired pizza. Give me a club sandwich. Yeah, we're gonna... After this run, we're gonna crack some, we're gonna crack some stuff. Key does not fit here. Wait, oh, it does? Yeah, key does not fit. That's what I thought. Well, if this is locked, then we're like kind of turbo fucked. We gotta go all the way the fuck down here. What is this shitty game? This game is great. You wouldn't understand, though. You're like a Gen Alpha Zoomer. Okay. I'm Gen Z. Let's go security. I wish I was a boomer, man. I really do. If I was a boomer, I'd be like more financially well off than I could have ever imagined. There's an upgrade disc somewhere. Great. I think it's in the library, but I don't know where. That's Mosley. He's a little bit of a pain in the butt, but he's a crowd pleaser, apparently. You don't fucking care. Well, you're the one that asked. Pantry, furnace. Pantry. It's alright. It's alright, Silek. This is just how he is, man. He's like this every day. We just tolerate him. He's just some youthful Spanish speaker who comes in and berates me like every couple of days in all caps and gives me like really low effort insults. It's kind of wildly entertaining though, so we keep him around. Mosley, no button. I could use some steps, but do I need this? Am I gonna need this chapel up there? I don't know if that works. Your mom's really lonely. Look, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you want to shit talk me, that's fine. But if you shit talk Silac, he has permission to ban your ass. So if he wants to ban your ass, he can. I don't know. This guy comes in and shit talks me, and I'm okay if he shit talks me, but I'm not okay if he shit talks other people. So I'll leave it in Silac's discretion. If he shit talks Silac, he can ban his ass. Doesn't matter if he started it. I'm still giving him it's his discretion. It's whatever he wants. You have no power here. as they say. You have no power here. Let's have dinner. Do I need this letter? I think I don't need this letter. I don't need letters until 5 on the East Wing. Can you... No button. No button. Look, you fatty. We're just trying to finish our run so we can talk about some alcohol. Don't you be a butt. Button. He likes button. I have a key card, bitch. I don't know what these beepies mean. I'm gonna pick this one. Fuck, it's a furnace. God damn it. I hurt my feelings if I was fat. God damn it. Chill. Oh, there goes all my steps. Hey, stop. No button. Secret passage. Archives. I might need these up there. We could secret passage somewhere though. Where would we secret passage to? What do I need? I don't know. I need keys. Any new games coming out that maybe we're checking out? I don't know. Dune's supposed to come out pretty soon, isn't it? When does Dune come out? Dune. Sandworm. Sand game. There's a new RuneScape game. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Is this going to work here? No, I think it only works in the East Wing. Archives again. Bathroom. Aquarium. Let's make it the aquarium, you know? Watering can, get a gem. Broken lever. We have all kinds of options to get in. But we really don't. I mean, we sort of do. Courtyard, coat check. Lab. This will give me my gem back, and I can dig. Watering can. It's like a, yeah, the RuneScape game is like, it's like guys were comparing it to like Valheim and stuff. I don't know how multiplayer it is. Like, I'm sure it's multiplayer, but like I'm not sure if it's like Valheim multiplayer or what the deal is. 1 to 4. Here it is. Get me in. Get me in, get me in, get me in, get me in. A key. Pebbles. A coin. Okay, let's open this fucking shit. Okay, we already did it. Okay, good. I wonder if I could get a greenhouse. I can. Gems. As if I can't see it, brother. As if I can't see it. Let's get a better picture of this music sheet. We don't like that word. It is true. We try not to use that word. It's not nice. I wonder if you open all of the doors. Do you think that'll open? I think that'll open the last door. Why is this thing beeping? Where's the item? Oh, there's a coin right here. Okay. Alex 69A. How's it going? That's locked. What is this game? Is one person here? I don't know. I'm here. That's what's important, right? Maid's chambers. You think this will counteract my whatchamacallit? My thingamabob. I'm gonna hit this one. Try to give us more chances to go up. Boudoir works. This is it. Do you think we'll get in? Locked. Locked. Can we do? I need keys. I need footsteps. Wait, I lost track of like keeping control of my letters here. I think there's letters I can get. Totally forgot to get my letters. Paka. Why Blood Boiler? Why Max So Games? Beer. Paint. Paint, pint, A. Small. Small gates. That's locked. This Passageway won't give me anything. I think courtyard doesn't give me anything either. Please answer, I want to go home. Well, I'm not stopping you from going home, brother. Better to find in furnace? I don't know. I don't know. I already have a furnace. I didn't really want it, if I'm being honest. It found me. I need a key. We can go this way. Yeah, I'm just trying to finish this. Trying to finish this run. These runs are getting more and more elaborate. That's for sure. Maid's chamber. That doesn't help me. I could breaker box the dark room. Does that help me? I don't know that it does. We'll do it anyway. I already got this one. Sage and stage. Key card off. Gym off. Dark room on. Is there generic photos in here? Yeah. Dunes. And in sand is S. Do I not need this one? I already had this one. It's the one in furnace I didn't have, but I think there's no images in furnace. Okay. Walk-in closet and hallway. Hallway helps. Walk-in closet probably helps more. This doesn't guarantee I'm going to get a key, but it's very likely I'll get a key. Oh, there's another vault box. Key. Shit. Already seen this picture. Lock and clock. So I think what's going to happen is I think even if this key unlocks me a way to get through the antechamber, I don't think I'm going to be able to open the door. Oh wait, there's things in here. Stage and stag is E. I kind of knew that. It just spells gates. Gates. Something, something, house. Small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. Something like that. So this will get me in, but I'm not sure that does anything. The fuck is this? Large battery pack. What the hell? I've never seen this before. Well, here we are. To continue up, you must go down to the basement key. I've been looking for this. I already know where to use this. Of course, that door doesn't open. Can I get out? 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. I can get out. Where's the kitchen? Right there. Do I have money? I have money. Oh, here's the vault. We're about to get some more juice, dude. The coupon. Things are progressing, okay? Look. This run didn't die somehow, and things are progressing. I promise we'll drink alcohol. I promise. Things are progressing. I need it. I have so much items. Vault 304. What's beeping? The key on the ground. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, so the reason this is weird is because that's also this passport. Samantha Hayes, 54. Gene Ribbon, 56, born on a different day. Who the fuck are you? What's happening? Something is happening with this shit. I get the feeling there's another box. I've gotten a key for another box in here, and I get the feeling it's gonna have another passport with a different fucking alias. We got lots of money. We're flush with cash. Can I get to the kitchen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I can get out. 15, 15, 16, 17, 18. I can't get to the kitchen. It's fucked. Mosley, you're being so adorable right now. I can get out, though. And if I don't get out and use this basement key, I get the feeling it's not going to stay with me, and I'm going to have to come up here again. So I need to do it now. I have to make sure I don't waste any steps. Wish I could have more pizza. I waited on the pizza. Oh, there's a banana. Banana. That banana might have saved my ass. I'm not sure. Where's another banana? Oh yeah, let's plug this in. I totally forgot to use to think to use this. No exit. Yeah, there's shit on the ground. That's fine. Just want to use my upgrade. Things are progressing. We're progressing. Molesy, things are progressing. Storeroom upgrade. Additional keys, additional gems, cash. Keys. Keys, please. I forgot to take my fucking allowance. It's alright. So I think in a lot of ways that you could end up playing this game, you would end up getting the basement key and not knowing what it was for. But I actually already drained the fountain and found the basement door beforehand, and I didn't know where the basement key was. I don't know if I'm going to have enough steps, but now that this is open, it'll probably be permanently open, so it's like not a big deal. If I run out of steps, it's okay. What the fuck? Abandoned mine. Things are getting fucking weird, man. I didn't really think there'd be this much shit underground. There's a lot more shit underground than I thought there was gonna be, like in total. Fun Daxter, how's it going? Another upgrade disc. These symbols, I need to go consult the book. Shout out, bro. No, you. This is stuck. I knew this was stuck, though. What the fuck is happening? I need to spin this thing. Oh, fuck me, dude. The more you discover, the deeper you'll go. And the deeper you go, the more you'll discover. Fuck me. I'm gonna have to go to that other book to see what the fuck's going on with that shit. And I can't get to the boat because there's too much water. I pumped too much water in here so they could drain. So they could drain this. But if I pump more water into here, can I get to the boat? What if I do this? No. Reservoir underground. Oh, fuck. Is it something to do with this shit? Where are you streaming on Twitch also? Same name basically, but you can find it in the YouTube description. Are these light? Rotating gear. 10 buried floor plan. No, there's more floor plans that aren't in the pool. Basement. Huh. I don't know if there's anything I can do from here. Game name S is a game called Blueprints. I don't know if I can do anything. I don't know if I can get past this cart. Like, I need to push it. Wait, is that the mine? That's the mine entrance. That's the mine entrance on the other side. Okay. Okay. Brains are working. I need to pump the water back in the reservoir. But this is a tale for another day. Because today's tale ends here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm like half an hour late. But it's okay, we'll still do it. This game is very something. I'm so fucking into it. When do I stream? I stream normally in the mornings. I start like 3.5 hours from now, and I go for like another half an hour. I do like 3 hours of video games, and I do like an hour of spirit/alcohol related content, which we're about to do if you're into whiskey, rum, bourbon, cognac, or any of that sort of thing. We're doing some of that right now. This game is so crazy, dude. It's so crazy. If you want a time, it starts roughly at 8 a.m. Eastern every weekday. Bourbon, yeah, bourbon. Oh, that was a good run. A lot of things happened. A lot of things happened. A lot of things happened. But I have more questions. I got some questions answered, but I got even more questions, man. I got even more questions. Mosley's all over this desk. Is the game free? No, it's well, it's free if you have Game Pass. Apparently, it's free on Game Pass. But if you are not a Game Pass subscriber, it costs about 35 Canadian dollars on Steam. I don't know what the US price is. Probably like 30 or 25 or 28 or something. All right. That being said, the game is crazy. It's crazy. Dude, is the game free on PC? I just answered, but I think there's a delay. I think there's a delay in YouTube. I have it on low latency on YouTube, but it seems like it takes a while. Like, I answer, and then you act like I never answered. Okay. We're press play on Nish. Let's go. I change category. Holy shit. All right. Man. There's a delay, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like, I don't know, it used to be YouTube had 3 options. It was like normal, low latency, and then ultra low latency. But like the option for me to pick ultra low latency disappeared. But if you want like really snappy replies, then you just go on Twitch. Because Twitch has very low delay. It's like 7 or 8 seconds most of the time. So I will reply to you on YouTube. You might just have to give it a minute. Anyway, I'm gonna get some water and some Glen. I don't know if Ben's out of his meeting or not, but we'll do this if Ben's out of his meeting. If it's not, then we'll do something else. All right, so Ben didn't say anything. So I don't want to open this one unless Ben's here. So if Ben shows back up again, we'll open that one. But we'll do a little poll, the old Polaroon here. And we can go over time a little bit today. That's okay. Manage poll, new poll. Time to go. Fucking classic. I'm working from home, but I gotta go. Cats in the toaster. Oh, I did pick this up. I know. I think you've been waiting for this, Cap, but we did pick this up for our community day on the 26th, so that's coming. Okay, so we still have this Martel VSOP. That's option number 1. Martel VSOP. Okay. I thought I had more unopened things, but I guess not. We have the Bushmills. I guess Beasnie's bought a fresh crack with channel points, so that burned one. Bushmills, Black Bush, sherried, cheap Irish whiskey. We have Aberfeldy 21. Aberfeldy 21. And we also have the Shelter Point Whiskey Club Cask Strength. And this is a 10-year-old estate grown cask strength ex-bourbon Canadian whiskey, but it's not single malt because it uses barley that came exclusively from the Shelter Point farm and was never malted. So it's 100% unmalted barley. So that's kind of a weird, little weird one. So Shelter Point 10-year-old, we'll say estate. A stat. That's what that is, I guess. What else is here? We can pretty easily also do this. How about... the Glenmoe 12. How about this one? Glenmoe 12. Which they almost have released all the Harrison Ford videos. So we might watch them again. So this is a Glenmoe 12 original, and I have a Glenmoe 10 original. So if we do the Glenmoe 12 original, that will include us doing a side-by-side AB with the 10 original. So I'll start that poll. You guys can vote there. Give us about 5 minutes, and then we'll do one. Do whatever you guys want. Yeah. So this one, the Glenmoe 12. Again, this is the brand new core Glenmoe 12. And I do still have the 10, so we'll see side by side kind of how this compares with the 10-year. Again, this is this one here. That's that Shelter Point 10-year-old, 100% unmalted barley, grown in Vancouver, cask strength. Aberfeldy 21-year-old, and this is a mix of refill, rechar, and first fill ex-bourbon. Was it sherry butts and sherry hogsheads? Refill and first fill, I believe. I think it's all 5 of those. And again, if we do the 21, we can compare it to like some of the younger ones, the 16 and the 12. I get the feeling this one has sherry hogsheads in it, but I can't remember. I have it written down anyway. And of course, if we do Bushmills, Black Bush, this is again, I think this one is actually grain. It's not single malt, even though a lot of the Bushmill stuff ends up being single malt. But again, this is triple distilled Irish whiskey. Pretty cheap stuff, 40% alcohol. But a lot of people said it's a pretty good value. Kind of like when we tried that... that 10-year-old rum cask Canadian whiskey. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but people say it's a good value, and we could compare this one to the Sexton and see which one we like better. It's from the same distillery. Of course, the Sexton is my lowest rated whiskey ever so far, so it'll be interesting to see how this shapes up against the Sexton. They're both sherry matured Bushmills products, and of course we have this cognac here. That's the other one. You can use points to rig the vote. Yes, you can use as many points as you want to rig the vote as much as you want. That is one of the avenues for you to use your points. If you want to have extra votes, you can. The only thing is if you vote with points, when the poll is over, it will tell you who used the most points. So it broadly displays who rigged the vote. But if you just vote without points, it doesn't say who voted for what. But yeah, that's part of the meme. I think that's not a bad use of points. Like I'm okay with that. Oh, someone else went harder. I think we're doing Glen Mode 12 original unless someone wants to dump points in. But I think that's fine. I think that's a good vector for points. To get to pick the one you want. Rather than have to pay. Look, it's a good value. If you want to fresh crack something outside of a fresh crack day and you really want something specific, it would cost you many points. So this might be a good value, you know. It's only 250 points for a vote. That's not very many. That's like, what, an hour of watch time or something like that? It's not that much. Sake fresh crack win. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. I do plan to do it. I will try to make sure you're around when we do it, though. My plan ultimately was like, we'll just do that sake randomly at some point, but I'd like to get like a good menu of a bunch of different random stuff, kind of like that, like sake and like kind of like some beers, and maybe like, I don't know, like maybe some port and sherry and stuff like that, and just put that like on like a menu where like if you guys want to do sake one day and you want to like throw bits at it, then we'll just do sake one day, something like that. But right now, that's the only sake I have available to you and available to me, so I can't like quite do that. But I won't charge bits for that. We'll just do it sometime whenever. Could be a weekend deal. Yeah, it could be. The problem with weekends is it's so like wet and wild. Like, I feel like my schedule on the weekdays is so good. I feel like I'm here every day at the same time. Everyone knows I'm here, and people are like, you know, somewhat used to it in their schedule. The problem with weekends is like, it's out of my schedule, it's out of your guys' schedule, and then like also like, it's up in the air what I have to do on the weekend. So like I stream sometimes at random times on the weekend, and it gives like less opportunity for people to know, like to tune in or be like here. I feel like if you arrive here at 11 a.m. Eastern time, normally, you should be able to expect to get whiskey content every weekday, right? And I think you can. Except if I go hard on blueprints, apparently. But point being, I would like it if my weekends were just more predictable. Like I might have to just do these. The problem is like I was doing these same hours Saturday and Sunday as well, but no one's fucking here. And it's cause like, well, no, you know, you're going to fucking get up at fucking ass crack in the morning when you don't have to work. Most people wouldn't. So like, or they had like shit to do and people were gone. So it's like, I was like, well, maybe these hours are shit on the weekend. So I tried like afternoon hours on the weekend, and like sometimes people are here and sometimes people aren't here. So I don't know. I'm trying to find something for weekends that work. I definitely feel like they're scuffed. I feel like my weekends are scuffed. But it also feels like doing like morning hours on the weekend is also kind of scuffed. Like I felt like I was doing them and it was just poop. Because if anything, I'm trying to make hours, not necessarily because for me, it's like, it's not even because the hours were poop for me. I was doing it okay. It's just that the hours seem to be poop for everybody else. And if the hours are poop for everybody else, then like I'm trying to serve you guys better by being here, not at a shit time. But okay. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, maybe weekend deal or Maybe one day if we're on the weekend, we're doing it. We'll do something random or something or somewhat. We'll get to it. I did buy it to drink, so I'm obviously not gonna have it sitting there. All right, so today we're gonna fresh crack this Glenmo 12, the original. That's right, Glenmo 12, the original, not Glenmo 10, the original. But I do have a bottle of Glenmo 10, the original. Hold on, let me get that real quick. So yeah, here we are. We have Glenmo 12, the original, and Glenmo 10, the original. And this one's not a fresh bottle. I've had it for a little while, but we're gonna try our hand at some new Glenmo and compare it to the old Glenmo and see what you can expect, or anything, or if we can barely tell, or whatever. Obviously, they've improved the age statement by 2 years. And again, this is a Moet Hennessy Louis Vuitton product. Highland single malt Scotch whiskey, 40% ABV, 80 proof, chill filtered, color added. They use first and second fill ex-bourbon casks that primarily come from Jack Daniels and Heaven Hill, but probably other places too. So again, this is kind of like this orange creamsicle, honey, and marmalade kind of whiskey. In a typical Highland style, I suppose. Light, very light and effervescent spirit. This is something that's known about Glenmo. And of course, they always have these giraffes everywhere. These giraffes, because they have very tall stills. They got the tallest stills in Scotland. That's why they got a giraffe on all of their packaging. And that tall still produces lots of copper contact going up into the neck there. So you have produce a very light spirit, very light on the palate. Again, effervescent is a word that commonly gets thrown around. And again, the luxury brand Moet Hennessy, Louis Vuitton, they also own Hennessy, obviously. Well, they also do Ardbeg. If you're a Isla enjoyer and didn't know, they also are behind Ardbeg. This looking shit doesn't want to come off. What the frick? We're gonna have to just pop her. That does not want to come off for whatever reason. Since 1843, the Glenmorangie Distillery. So we'll just grab this again. We'll grab this 10 out, which again, it's been drunk down a little bit. It's past halfway here, but I don't think, it's been like that bad off that we're gonna get most of the difference being in open bottle syndrome. Again, it's slightly darker on this 12 year, but we do know that Glenmo uses added color, so that might not really particularly mean anything. So we'll pour a bit of this one. And we'll pour a bit of the 10 too, but we're just going to like prime this, if you will. To look at later. We'll just try to focus on the newer one for the moment. But at least they'll be poured at the same time here. Whoop. All right, so there's your coloration there. Again, this is 10 years, first and second fill ex-bourbon. No, 12 years, I guess. This one's a 12. But again, there is some added color use here, as far as I understand. So this, you can't necessarily judge much by this. And here's side by side with the 10-year-old. So the 12 definitely looks darker in color. Whatever you want to take from that. This is the 12. Man, I thought I was gonna sneeze, and I got baited. Don't you just fucking hate that? It like does that build up, and you're like, I'm gonna sneeze, and it builds up, and it builds up, and then goes away, and you like miss, you miss that release almost, and you're like, fuck. It's like almost annoying. All right, so we kind of expect at a Glenmoe 12, the original, like orange and vanilla, peaches and cream, marmalade, this kind of like idea, sweet citrus and vanilla kind of notes. Oh, it's hitting very peach for me, actually. Very like freshly opened Dole fruit cup. Not very cherry. Maybe strange reference, but oh, quite juicy. Yeah, quite a juicy. Yeah, quite juicy peaches for me actually today on this 12 year. Again, like honestly feels like I opened one of those fucking fruit cups in syrup that come in the clear plastic, you know? That's what it smells like. Oh, that's a good impact. Really, really light fruits, orchard fruits, and citrus fruits. Like peaches, apples, orange. Very juicy. Some of that malt is creeping in the background. A little bit malty, kind of creeping in there. Not getting much vanilla, but to me, all nice, light, bright, sweet fruit juices, and malts. Pretty nice. And that's something like we've already, like, I've tried to express a bunch, and I felt like I did try to express when we talked about the Glenmoe 10 in our review recap, just how well that this bottle holds up to 40% alcohol dilution, despite the fact that like a lot of 40% alcohol whiskeys are just really not the best presentation, really don't offer much on the palate. I've always felt like the Glenmoe 10 and maybe even now the 12 kind of like have a robustness that can really tolerate being diluted down to 40% alcohol without like suffering too much, at least on the aroma. We'll see the palate here in a minute, but my experience too is even with the palate, you get a good amount of flavor, even for quite a low proof, which kind of improves drinkability, especially if you're not used to higher ABVs. Now, obviously, if they were offered at a higher proof, they would have a higher impact of flavor. So just because they're 4% alcohol and doing pretty well doesn't mean like you couldn't get a nice, really really juicy, meaty whiskey if maybe we offered them at 46% or if they had a cask strength variant. But I think the target market for Glenmoe hasn't really been the kind of consumer that was looking for a cask strength product necessarily. I can't think of any Glenmoe off the top of my head that's even offered at cask strength. I don't know if they have one normally. So that being said, not much for the sweet character. Like you get some sweet fruits, but that vanilla is like slowly creeping in, but I'm not really getting like that honey kind of thing that you might get out of it, but that might develop from here. So, yeah. Glenmoe 12-year-old, the original on the palette, Sludgeva. Good impact of flavor, quite malty. You get that citrus in there. On the finish, you get a little bit of spice. Again, still that malts, citrus, a little bit of barrel impact on the finish. Finish is like pretty acceptable. We'll say like medium-ish range. Now, I'm really curious how much more, like, anecdotally, I don't want to say anecdotally, but on the first impression, this feels stronger and more robust than the, like, Glenmoe 10, this one that we have poured over here. But I don't know if that's just because maybe I haven't had Glenmoe 10 in a while, and I'm like, you know, we'll do a comparison here in a minute, but again, I'm again surprised at how well the palate takes the water. Such good flavor on the palate. It's almost surprising. And the reason I say this is because I've had so many 40% alcohol whiskeys where I'm like, where's the flavor? The palate is flat. Like, get me something, find me something. And this is just, it's bringing it. It really is. That being said, I haven't had much of a sweetness come in the evolution yet. There's a little bit of like that vanilla in there, but it's not that much. Again, that might be something that develops with some more air in the bottle. Again, this is not hitting so much. Like, I remember, again, Glenmoe, peaches and cream, orange creamsicle, sweet, citrus and vanilla, some peaches. But this is, like, hitting to me more, like, more malty, more orchard fruit, less sweetness, less vanilla than I remember of like the typical profile, but it could be just that it's a fresh crack of this bottle. It could be that the additional age has changed some things. Yeah, I definitely don't remember the Glenmoe being this malty. This 12 is hitting me pretty malty. Which isn't necessarily objectively a bad thing. It's just that I remember like getting more of the like citrus and vanilla flavors and more of the sweet flavors and less of like the malt character. But this 12 is coming across much more malt forward than I remember. All right, so we've had this 10 kind of waiting in the wings here. Oh, they're really similar. Yeah, but yeah, on first like initial like impression, this 10 it hits more vanilla and citrus to me. More slightly sweet. And this 12 more on the fruits, more on creeping into those orchard fruit territories like apple and apple juice. They're very similar though. Like the difference is like 10%, maybe 10%, which could be down to like fill level, right? Which in effect is like not necessarily a bad thing, but like again, we upgraded age statements. We would like if it was like noticeably better, you know? But I almost don't want to say it's even like objectively better. On the nose, it kind of just seems like the 10 that I have is a little bit more vanilla and citrus, and the 12 that I have is more fruits and malts, but that could change over time. We remind ourselves of the 12-year-old version here. Breakfast made, nice. What's the proof? These are both 40% alcohol. All right, now we're going to do a compare on the palate with the 10 here. That's 100, right? 80 proof. Huh. I feel like I can tell that maybe the 10 is a little lighter on flavor on the palate. And the flavors are slightly different. Again, it feels like the 12 is like maybe a little bit more fruity and malty, and the 10 is like maybe a little bit more citrus and vanilla. But it's hard to tell. They're very similar. I do think just subjectively that the 10 feels a little lighter. It could be because we know for sure that we got 2 more years age on the 12. I don't know if I'd easily be able to like pick which one is the 10 or 12 blind. It's pretty close. But going in knowing the difference, the 10 feels like it could be a little bit lighter on the palate. Which again is like the combination of, hey, this 12 has had 2 more years maturation, and hey, this 12 has had more angel share applied to it, so there's slightly less water in the vatting. But I mean, I stand by everything I've ever said about the 10-year-old. It's pretty good flavor impact. Still tasty. You still get like citrus and malt and vanillas and some spices, some barrel at the end. But the 12 is just maybe like a touch richer, but not by a whole lot. Which I guess is maybe somewhat what we would expect, that the 12 is just, you know, it's a couple years, it's a little bit richer, but ultimately it's a very similar product. Do you feel like it's gained some value going to 10 or 12? Yeah, it's gained some value, I think. That being said, I don't know if they marked the price up on this newer one. I feel like this one I was buying in my market area around 71 Canadian dollars, and I think this one is now roughly 75 Canadian dollars. And they may have made that price increase regardless, even without the like bump up in age statement, but it feels like they're charging a couple bucks more here and there for a higher age statement, which I think is fair. It's not all like good for the consumer in terms of like price to quality, I suppose. Not like you're getting a straight quality increase for the same price. But I think overall, you know, it's a better product. And I know Glenmoe, like the original, has been something that people go to, have been going to for new Scotch drinkers for ages and ages. It's a very well crafted, low ABV but highly effective single malt that shines in the Highland style, and very light on the palate, not too thick and overwhelming. So in that way, I think they've only created a better product here, bumping the age statement up. But for someone who is like had plenty of whiskeys, the change in these two, it's not a night and day change. It's not something that like, hey, the 12 is the hot new thing, go and get a bottle. It's kind of just like, it's the same as the 10, but it's slightly better. You know, there's nothing to write home about if you've been around the block. But I think overall it's a better expression than the 10, at least by this early comparison. It's just slightly richer, slightly a little bit more impact on the palate. The flavor profile is basically the same, with like maybe a 10% skew more in a malty, fruity direction, at least compared to the 10 that I have that's a bit low on fill. But still pretty good. Yeah. I can still recommend 10 and 12, the original. Sounds like something I might like. Yeah, like if you haven't done your tour of Scotch yet and you're just like getting into the game, yeah, I can definitely recommend the 12 as like a good place to get started. 12, Glenmoe 12, Glenfiddich 12, Glenlivet 12. These are like pretty nice, approachable whiskeys with sweet, fruity notes, some spicy notes, not very egregious on the proof, not very aggressive in the flavor profile. I think Glenmoe is like maybe a little more Highland style, whereas like Glenlivet and Glenfiddich are kind of more like Speyside style. So like the Glenlivet and Glenfiddich are kind of more like malty with like sweet honey and maybe an afterthought of like dried fruit characteristics, whereas like the Glenmoe is kind of more like more Highland, more citrus, more slightly floral, more vanillas, maybe less on like the sweet honey part, more on the citrus and less on the orchard fruit. But it's still very approachable, very easy to drink, very tasty, low proof, nothing challenging about it. The vanilla is really coming out of this 12-year-old glass now. I think maybe just needed to give it a minute, but yep, just straight down the home plate. Low challenge, tasty, light, smooth, approachable whiskey. Next, we gotta try the next level up of this experience. Is we have the 12. Now, this used to be just what they would call the 12. This is the 12 La Santa. So this bottle is basically essentially similar to this 12, I suppose, now. But it used to be the 10, and this was the 12. And the 12 La Santa is basically bourbon and sherry. So while the original is simply only bourbon cask matured, the La Santa has bourbon and sherry in the blend, so it's quite a bit darker, as you can see, just by the look of it. But the news around town, not rumor, just fact, is in the same way that the 10 original has become the 12 La Santa has become the 15 La Santa. So we have ourselves, I went and got a 12 La Santa because the 15 La Santa is coming. So we'll be able to do the same thing with the next lineup upgrade with the 15 La Santa. Again, this is bourbon and sherry, so it's probably going to have some of those like dried fruit raisiny characteristics. They're only available when you use sherry cask maturation, and probably even more so at a 15-year age statement. And it makes us wonder, again, what are they going to do with the 14-year-old Quinta Ruben? Again, Quinta Ruben is their or used to be their 14-year-old. It's still their 14-year-old, and is a port cask matured Glenmoe. And we kind of might assume that if the 10 went to the 12, and the 12 went to the 15, which we haven't got yet because it's not kind of released yet, but it's coming. It's already been announced. Maybe that 14 Quinta Ruben will become like a 16 Quinta Ruben. But then there's a 16 Nectar d'Or Saturn's cask matured. Maybe that's going to become the 18. But then there's a Glenmoe 18 that is just Glenmoe 18. Maybe that's going to become a Glenmoe 20. Only time will tell if the age statements keep going up. But this is what we want to see, though. Again, what? What are you laughing about?
Only time will tell.
That's right. Only time will tell if the age statements keep going up. But I was going to say too much math. Yeah, what I was going to say is, again, we're in a period in whiskey where sales are down compared to the COVID years. Diageo is making less and less money every year, but there's more Scotch in barrels than ever before. And I think Glenmoe are just getting ahead of the game here. They know that in future years they're going to have more Scotch than ever before, more aged Scotch than ever before. So they're just increasing the age statements now, when instead of doing it later, because I think that's what's going to happen. We're going to have so much whiskey around, the age statements on all the products are going to go up. We're going to get more value for money. That's what we want, more value for money, higher age statements, more proof, less water. It's all coming. Despite the fact that the global trend right now is that alcohol consumption is on the decline, that means that the alcohol left over for the rest of us consuming alcohol is going to get better. It's a good time to be a drinker, I think. It's a good time to be consuming spirits. It's only going to get better from here in the next 10 years, I think. So Ben's not here. I think Ben's busy. So I guess we'll have to wait. Next time Ben's around, we'll just do Bareface, I think. Well, next time Ben's around, we'll just do it. I wanted to make sure Ben was here when we did it, which I think he's busy. That's okay. Actually, tomorrow's Good Friday, isn't it? No one's working tomorrow. I don't know what we'll do. Maybe it's a good day to just slam back some blueprints. Because I know for sure Bee's Knees has been like not watching me play blueprints because he wants to play blueprints. Imagine working on a Thursday. You don't have Good Friday off? That's so weird. I have Good Friday off, but I work overnight, right? So it doesn't like impact the mornings for me. Do you have Easter Monday off? Is that how it works over there, or do you just not have it either? Womp womp. I don't have Easter Monday off either. I was just curious if maybe it worked differently. Of course, we got spoiled IT worker over here who has both days off. Spoiled IT worker.
There is a
Spoiled IT worker over here.
Don't deal with clients and change their passwords and do all that dumb bullshit. I write software. Don't call me an IT worker.
Should I use the J word?
You're asking to get hurt.
Don't threaten me with a good time. The child's home. You can't threaten me with a good time. The child's home. Did you turn it off and on? Yeah, that's pretty much what she does for a living. She just asks them to turn it off and on again and makes more money than me and gets all the days off and works from home.
I have a ton of certifications. I'm a full stack software developer.
I just give her shit. It's funny.
Think of the raging I would do if I was like front desk IT.
Front desk IT, that's a hell of a job.
Help desk or whatever.
Help IT help desk. Oof. Big oof. Technically I was a full stack dev, now I work with data. Are you like SQL database man? Is that what you do? Look, all I hear is... I'm not gonna say anything. It's better I don't say anything. Statistics, okay. RStudio and MATLAB and Python. I spent some time trying to learn Python, but I got bored. Yeah, Python. That's why I was doing Python, is because Python's easy. Because like, I didn't actually care about programming stuff. I just wanted to make things. I didn't really care so much about like the learning the thing. I just wanted to like make the thing, and I just wanted the easiest possible language to make the thing. See like the worst part is like I'm really good at software engineering. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. Like I went to school for CCNA. So, but again, this was like 10 or 12 years ago. I went to school for CCNA 10 or 12 years ago. And part of like my education was like software, like programming stuff. And I did it in high school too. Like I did Java and stuff like that in high school. I did Java in grade 12. I'm really good at it, but I fucking hate it. And I hated CCNA too. So that's why I don't do either of it. I don't do either one. Like, I don't mind sitting here and like playing games and like figuring stuff out with like OBS and like broadcasting and stuff like that, but I hate like sitting at a desk and doing like actual work. That's so fucking horrible and tedious. Why? It's true.
Yeah, I hate it.
Yeah, you hate it too, exactly. So that's like kind of why like I got a job doing something completely different. I was like, wow, I actually don't hate my job that much. Because I'm like up and doing stuff. I'm not like sitting at a computer, like, because like I spend so much of like my like late teens like being computer guy that like I fucking started to hate it, and I didn't want to do it as a job even though I was so good at it. So then I found something completely different where I'm up and active, which is completely unlike me to be like exercise, do hard work. But it's like rewarding in some way. It's like weird. It's like one of those things where like you almost don't want to like shit and eat in the same place, if that makes any sense. Like you don't want to like, you want your work to just be like nothing like your leisure time, because then your leisure time doesn't feel like work. I think that has something to do with it. I have a buddy that works in software dev right now and he hates it. I told him why not go try work a trade. He hates sitting at a computer. Yeah, like absolutely try something completely like I don't have like, I didn't go to trades, but like, you know, I operate machinery and I do labor. And I'm like the kind of place where like, if I wanted to like, if I wanted to abandon streaming and stuff like that, and went to like full send my like career, probably I would do like heavy equipment operation. That's probably what I would do. But I kind of want to be here instead. That's the truth of it. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping the dream alive. I appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. For those of you who are going to be here on Good Friday, I will be here streaming on Good Friday in the morning. I'll probably be killing more blueprints, and then maybe we'll do live. I think we'll probably just do live review. We'll do live review tomorrow. And then wild card the weekend. I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your conversation. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow.